All right, welcome to Sunny Toxic Fumes of Alf stream. But he's still sitting next to me because he loves me more than getting out of his toxic fumes, or at least that's what I want to think. So new game today. Try to get a few in today. Kind of knock out a couple of these games. I think this one had a sequel that recently came out. We're playing the original one. Yeah, the Revenge of the Savage Planet came out this year. We're playing the original one. And just to give it a quick shot, probably not going to go through the whole thing because it's been out and the sequel's out. So play this for a bit, and then we've got a few other games on the agenda to play today of various types. So let's get on into it. Get this guy started. Hopefully we'll play this game. It is not behaving very well at the moment, frame rate wise. Yeah, this is not good at all. Oh, well, it seems to have cleared itself up. Hopefully. Seems smooth on the menu now. My GPU is at 97% though, and I normally don't get that high, which is strange for sure. A little concerning. Let me check a couple settings here and see if I can improve that before I switch over. A little better. Normally don't see it at 100%, so that's kind of strange. It's down to 90 now, so maybe we're okay. Old games, it'd be good to get to new games that are more optimized. So, oh well, here we go.
Hi, my name is Martin Tweed, President and CEO of Kindred Aerospace. Thank you for joining the Pioneer program.
You're welcome.
For almost 30 years, Kindred has been striving to help humanity expand beyond the confines of Earth. And I am excited to announce that many industry observers now consider us the 4th best interstellar exploration company. From our humble beginnings, manufacturing batteries and solar arrays for use in extreme climates, to our line of athletic footwear and chic survival apparel, we have been continually striving to drive humanity further, from the bottom of the oceans, and now, to the stars! Our next step is to move beyond pure exploration and into settlement, which is why you are here. Our scientists have identified several planets that may be fit for human habitation. Yours is...
ER-Y26.
Your job is to explore the planet's surface, catalog its creatures, threats, and opportunities, and send your data back to our crack team of scientists here at Kindred for analysis. The more you discover, the more we'll be able to guide your experience and highlight objectives for you and your partner, if you have one. I should also mention that while every effort has been made to ensure a comfortable and safe journey, recent budget challenges plus the unknown natures of the obstacles you will face mean that we were unable to send you anything in the way of equipment. But don't stress, however, as your habitat comes equipped with a 3D printer that is more than capable of turning any old space trash you discover into useful items. One minor note. All the fuel in your Javelin was used in the journey from Earth and the landing on your planet. You will need to discover a local resource that you can refine into an appropriate fuel. Unless, of course, you decide to spend the rest of your life off Earth. But I don't want to take up too much of your time, and I'm sure you're very excited to explore. So I wish you good luck. We will send updates on your progress as you complete your scheduled surveys. Stay alive, and see you soon.
Long-term space travel is not for everyone. Side effects from long-term space travel are uncommon, but can include headache, nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, dizziness, dysentery, chest pain, varicose veins, bloody stools, feeling of emptiness or hopelessness, osteoarthritis, hemorrhoid, diabetes, forgetfulness, gender confusion, spontaneous dental prolapse, mild discomfort, or death. If you notice any of these symptoms, please contact your Kindred representative as soon as possible, and all efforts will be made to help
His
and/or
dental prolapse?
rescue time exceeds 6 months.
Wow.
Welcome. My name is Echo, and I'm here to help guide you on your mission. But first things first. Please log into the computer and fill out a teeny-weeny questionnaire, if you don't mind, so we can make sure you're not crazy.
Oh, I'm crazy. Easy.
One of my jobs is to continually assess your mental state, and as space sickness has been an issue for some other recent explorers, could you please identify yourself from this gallery of faces?
These all will make me crazy if I pick any of these. Let's go with the dog.
Thank you. I'm super glad you're not crazy.
We got messages, welcome. Okay, he just said that in the video. Videos. Already seen it.
Hi, my name...
Okay.
And now you're ready to explore. Please walk downstairs and step into the teleporter while I will discombobulate you and then recombine you outside on this glorious new planet. So, welcome to ARY-26. It doesn't seem to be, well, a planet at all, really. More detonation of rocks. This mission just got 100% more interesting and about 50% more lethal. To aid in your exploration, the Javelin is equipped with several small, robotic drones that can perform basic scans of the world around you. Please launch them by opening the exterior hatch. Great. Now they'll provide you with approximate locations of resources and important info. The Javelin's pretty banged up, but you'll need to scan the exterior to confirm the level of bang-upedness. Do that now. Don't forget to continually scan your surroundings. The camera will transmit data. Fuel tanks are intact, but empty. If you can find a local fuel source, you'll be able to get back home. If you can't, congratulations, you're home already. This exterior panel must have been knocked loose on landing. I am adding a location marker to your compass. Please find it and scan it. If you lose your way, you can always hit the survey button to highlight its location again. This machine will copy you into its memory, delete your body, and then print a copy of it 5 feet away. That's not supposed to look like that.
That's all you got. Okay, so that's scan mode. Bait, huh? Okay. And right show track mission objective. Okay. Scan gel for damage, missing panel scan. Side of it to get that? I guess I gotta go inside for that. Let's see.
The grab-and-go superlicious mega morphological food. Of course, just got a whole lot juicier with Platinum Slurp Plus. Unlimited number of foods and beverages in your mouth and straight into your stomach.
Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Go this way. That's okay.
Ah, there is our missing panel. Well done. In the future, whenever you need help finding your currently selected objective, you can use survey to orient yourself. The Javelin is basically intact, but in need of minor repairs. If we ever want to relaunch. Oh, the cartographers found an alien alloy we could maybe use to repair the ship. Let me mark it.
Nope. That's true.
These crystals look extremely breakable. You could take out some unexamined aggression on them. So, looks like you will need a new tool in order to venture further. I have added a new blueprint to the Javelin's 3D printer that should do the trick. But in order to print it, you'll need to gather some basic resources from the local fauna. Aww, it's chilly. Pufferbirds may not look it, but they're salty as hell. They're drugs, but good drugs. For healing, not fun. Ah, Grob, the only food in this universe that tastes exactly like it sounds.
Wait, supposed to be here. Harvest, craft. Okay, so wait, harvest them here. Huh? How do I harvest? Hi. How does one harvest? Oh. Press X to slap or kick. Okay. To slap or kick. So we slap stuff. Those are drugs. Am I supposed to slap? Right now? Oh, do I gotta throw this over here or something? Okay.
Hey, look at that. You picked up some carbon. Good for you. Nice
Oh,
work.
did they
You
fart
have
it out or
collected enough
something?
carbon to craft a basic Nomad plasma pistol.
I don't know what just happened.
The 3D printer inside the javelin is ready for your input.
Where's my stamina bar? Up there, it's up.
Every time you return to the javelin, you automatically deposit any resources you were carrying. Anything you drop outside the javelin, however, will stay there until you go and grab it with your meat hands.
Meat scraps, fat, and gristle finding its way to your trash? What a waste! Or even worse, the toilet?
Print.
Now you've got a weapon, the single most important tool for any colonizer.
Your new best friend will emerge, ready to cuddle.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees, biosigns nominal.
I couldn't slap these, huh? Oh crap. I'm gonna do that. I can't cancel this, can I? What was it was X that was slap, that's right. Okay, can't do anything with that. Get your way out of the cave. It's back here. Can't get up there.
It may sound weird, but do you see a large tower looming above you? I only ask because my system appears to be functioning correctly, but our initial scan said there should be no sign of intelligent life here at all, and that appears to directly contradict this idea. I will contact your superiors immediately. One moment, please. That thing you picked up looks disgusting and squishy and bouncy. I have received an urgent message regarding the tower from our president and CEO, which is available for your viewing pleasure at the habitat. Please return as soon as you have a moment.
And duck. Yeah, it works. B is duck.
I am detecting a nearby organic compound which may be useful on our exploration efforts. Please scan it.
Yep, knew that was coming.
I wouldn't step in it if I were you.
Okay, I already did. You're funny. Yeah, no, that's I'm gathering too. This is the prequel to that.
Oh. You just ate a thing without even scanning it? Ugh. That's one way to attempt to survive on a hostile planet. Though I guess whatever you ate did improve your immune system, so, you do you. I guess.
Definitely weird, for sure. No doubt there.
This anthill is way bigger than the ones on Earth, but the ants are the same size.
Where'd that little critter go? I didn't mean to do that. So they crap out carbon. Got it.
Like a normal puffer bird, but wrinkly. A plump citrus fruit favored by the frugivores of this planet.
Everything is foreign looking. It's very strange. Where am I supposed to be going is the question. All over there. Okay.
As much as you may like to make the attempt, the jump in front of you is beyond your current capabilities. But fear not, the cartographers have found a deposit of a rare fluid which could be used to synthesize the fuel for some basic jump thrusters. Please redirect your exploration efforts towards it.
So, not down there. Right in the face.
Exactly like a normal squid, except for its aerial properties and size and everything about it.
And that's resources gone. Boo. Seriously. Just falling off the edge.
These aren't
Grass.
weeds.
Thanks. What is that?
A cracked wall. I have a few theories on what is possible here. All of them involve explosives. That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned. Chim chimney, chim chimney. Looks to have fallen from the nearby tower at least 400 years ago.
Give me all that silicon.
Looks to be a plant that's anchored itself to the environment. If you have a grapple, this is where you'd fire it. I'm working on a blueprint for you now. These are like glow shrubs, but lazier.
Can't slap them. Friendly or no? Look at the bunny rabbit.
Aw, it's got a sniffle. Glowy, but maybe useful too.
Okay, well I grabbed him. I don't know what to do with them, but I grabbed him. Oh, it's a thing that's going to stay in my hand for a bit. So to get there... I clearly am not going the right way. It's probably this way. I missed the jump because I'm an idiot. Looked right and didn't turn. Giant syringe. And I eat it. It's like chocolate.
Good work. Once you've gathered the other resources required to craft the boost pack, you'll be capable of limited flight. A bit like a chicken, but with more pollution.
We gotta kill these to get the carbon, huh? I just need to give them food. And they'll fart it out.
Ah, yes. You've discovered Grob's hidden anti-nutritional value.
Oh. The hell just happened? Do it again. Eat. There you go. Fart. Fart faster. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you go. That's what you wanted to do. How about some more? Want to fart some more for me? Fart some more for me. Oh, that is not what I meant to hit. Crap. I'm out of the other thingies. Whee. Alright, we'll go back out here and get some more stuff to get covered. Oops. All right, science.
I won't lie.
Carbon.
I feel kind of bad. You're so cute and so full of juice. Good work. Now you have the required resources to print a brand new jump pack at the habitat. While untested and not necessarily safe, it is guaranteed to be amusing.
Oh, or I could just use the carbon vein. Can I slab it? Yeah, I can. Oh, well, sorry guys. I didn't know that was a carbon vein, so I slapped you to death. What the?
It thinks you're gonna kill it. Aw, how accurate.
He screams. That's awesome. I clearly have to kill it, right? Oh! Oh! That's interesting. Lots of supplies. Look at that shit. Where am I going? This way.
Wow, that one was juicy. Bonus loot.
Dooby-dooby-doo. A very strange game thus far. What are you two doing? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. But I don't know, I'm just running. Here. Actually, there's one outside here, isn't there? Why are these all over the planet already? That's a little bit strange, no?
You can craft an upgrade if you wanna.
Damage, advanced battery, supercharged shot, jump thrusters. Do this one first. Print.
I see you have upgraded your jetpack. While not capable of full flight yet, it should still allow you to access previously unreachable locations with only minimal release of atmospheric pollutants.
So, supercharge your pistol for a single extra damage shot. Damage. Shoot more, reload less. Yes, please.
Upgrade synthesized.
Okay.
Mini Mall Monkeys Micro Mills Plaza.
So, let's see here. This is just going to help me get there. Got it.
Ambient temperature 112 degrees. Vital signs nominal.
Press A again while in the air to jump, B while moving back or sideways to dodge. I see. A little double jump. Well, then I should go do this. Now, whatever's up here. Uh-huh. Boom. Take whatever you are. Slap. Silicon.
No.
No? Okay. Take that goo. Put that goo in my mouth. What else is there? More goo up here? Now, am I panting like a dog because I picked a dog, or do they all pant like a dog? Like every time I run out of stamina, he just pants like a dog. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep. Saw that coming. So I went from 7 to 10 on that, okay? More wheel games. Why are those all over the planet already? I feel like somebody's been here already. I don't like that. I see some goo from my belly. Give me that yummy goo.
So, good news, bad news. Good news is those things you ate made you way harder to kill. Bad news is you're harder to kill because most of your bones have been replaced with rock-hard space tumors. Good news, potential partners dig tumors. Or so I hear.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Now we learn what happens when we die. Nothing. Cool. Wow. That blew up. Literally. Some more health back. I want you. That stuff gives so much stuff. Holy crap. Just slap, slappity, slap. This game is weird. It is a little too weird. But it's interesting. It's got its charm, I guess. Jump game? I see a goo. I feel like I'm not ready for that yet. Hi. Hi. Hello. Where am I going? That way. So not this way, but this is the way I'm going because that's what I chose. Always has to be loot on the waterfall. If there's a waterfall, it's required to have loot. That's just how RPGs are supposed to work. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. This game has lost a star. I guess I gotta be up top. Excuse me. And this here. Yep. What is that shooting? Okay. It's target now. What the?
These branches have latched onto a nearby host creature in order to survive. A plant with a taste for meat.
Meat vortex.
Charming.
That sounds like a place I should stick my head. Right into the meat vortex. Let's see. Is this really what I gotta do? Let's try it. I gotta try it. This way. Hey. That. Go. Yep, that's really what I gotta do.
Eat it. I like
Jesus.
these things. Eat another one.
Did he fart? Tranquil crevasse of tranquility. Okay.
Now that's metal.
Another one. Secret nearby, huh? What is the cigaretto? Here? What does that mean? Oh, that. I don't know how to do anything with that yet, though. Hey. And fatal error, game crashed. Well, that's not a good way to go. I still got sound, but the graphics have died. Alright. Task manager it is. Alright, if it crashes again, that's when I stop. All I did was jump. Boo. Interesting game. Maybe if I was looking to do 100% run of it, I'd consider playing all of it, but we're just trying it for now. This was ported from Xbox to PC, and those always suck at performance. That's why. Aw, that's not good. Where is it going to leave me here? Did I lose everything that I picked up the whole time? Because I'll be sad.
Mini Mall Monkeys Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator.
Well, I have supplies still, so prove damage it is. Oh. Select. Print. Yes? No? Maybe? Okay. Those numbers make no sense. It says I have 70 carbon, then there's a 325 over 100. So I gotta leave and come back maybe? Because it's in a janky state because it crashed?
Ambient temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
But now I gotta run all the way back. Oh my god.
You can craft an
there we
upgrade
go.
if you wanna.
Beat scraps, fat, and bristle.
Still gotta run all the way back, which makes me very unhappy.
Ka-ching! Upgrade complete.
Makes me very unhappy. I do not like repeating stuff. That's not my
Ambient
fault.
temperature 81 degrees. Biosigns nominal.
Press Y while weapon is fully reloaded to initiate. Supercharged shot. There's a cooldown when it fails? Oh my god. Daddy's not happy, Mr. Alf. I gotta repeat things. I don't like doing that. What does this do? That's a grapple point, that's right. Nope, I did that wrong. Oh well. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey there, fella. Why slapping is fun, I don't know. But it's funny. I needed to go, I forget where I was going, down here? Where'd I go? Oh, I went up above, that's right, that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
So many secrets, and I don't know what that means. Okay. Weird stuff is happening. I keep getting bounced to the right when I jump, and I don't know why. Very strange. Alright, guys. Sorry, but gotta do it. So what do I do with this? So does my charge shot maybe do it? Oh, you piece of crap. I don't like that mechanic. It's way too fast. I'm too old for it to move that fast. I think I am barking like a dog, to be fair. Which is strange. I heard somebody fart.
Nasty looking hole. I wonder what's in it.
Okay. Anything else to scan here? That.
Just in case killing the adults wasn't sadistic enough.
Yeah.
Of course. Gotta try it. Okay, that doesn't do me any good. Got it. It's covered in goo now. What's in the hole? Let's go in the hole. Can't go in the hole. Okay. Huh. I need to get where there? Go up somehow. Glass is up here. One of those things. I need to go this way. Silicon. 69. Giggity. Wow. I shot stuff everywhere.
Get it. This planet was supposed to be devoid of intelligent life, but these structures. Why don't you scan this one? Looks like some sort of transport device. If you turn it back on, we can kill you here and make a clone of you at another one you've activated. Or, sorry, I'm supposed to say teleport. This meteor arrived a few years before we did. Unlike the typical bombogranates that you can carry, this one is far too big to lift.
Holy Jesus. All right. Well then. I could use some health now.
Before you jump in, Kindred says I need to read you a 400-page waiver absolving him of all responsibility. I speed read it.
Gotcha. All right. You fix her up. Okay, that's somewhere where I gotta go. Got it. So am I supposed to use it for now? No. Nope. But what the hell is that? Something squirting over here. Let's go check it out. What the hell? Bet you that hurts if you touch it. This is not the right way, but I don't care. Ooh. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make that jump though. Huh. Well, maybe. Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? I fall down a cliff and die? I make it. Nice. And we're healthy again. I'm not shooting across that, right? I think so. Here. Yes. That's the gravel point that I can't do anything with. Over here. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so Well, even more good news. Those tumors that improved your stamina and replaced your bones, they've spread to the musculature of your lower body, which gives you rock-hard glutes. You should be psyched.
Oh, shit! Damn it! I was almost there! Alright, let's see. Oh boy. Okay, well, we're back here. Poop on a stick. I was so dang close. You. Jesus, now I'm just sucking. Oh, Jesus. No, why did you go over it again? Stop it! No. I'm sad now. You know, any more health for me, huh? Oh my god. I give up. Let's keep going. I'm just being stupid now. I'm supposed to be going where? That way. That one needs to go see a doctor. Nope, I'm dead.
Goodbye, and thank you for your service. Hey, buddy. So, you died, and I made a clone of you that shares your memories. Listen, just don't overthink this. Our bioprinting is accurate to 99.1%. So, as long as you don't die 49 more times, it's all good.
Sad.
The universe's number 4 sustenance resource.
At least I can go there now.
Ambient temperature
Still
92
sad.
degrees. Bioscience nominal.
What's this? Oh, that's usually some of them back. Okay. You don't get them all, but you get some. And what is even at the top of that? What was I even going for?
bonus of your lovely new jetpack is that you can use it horizontally to dodge at creatures such as this one, who might seem a little aggressive. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Ow! Jesus. Doesn't dodge very well. What? Oh god. Why am I getting aluminum off these guys? That's kind of strange. That is kind of strange. I'm not going to lie. This is the one I used earlier. No. Fine. I'll go with the other one.
Great. Once you bring this alloy back to the Javelin, I can start the repairs and unlock the first set of upgrades for your stuff.
You want me to teleport? Can I jump this? Or is that death? That's probably death. Anything else around here?
No.
Monkey's Micro Mills Plaza, the ultimate Earth life simulator. Create tiny human life forms by just adding sub-zero radioactive water to a micro-life powder packet and see your mall's inhabitants grow in just minutes. Watch them stroll, shop, and live as they autonomously move throughout their very own shopping complex.
You brought the alloy back. Perfect. I will now be able to complete my repairs on the Javelin, which will eventually allow you to leave this planet. Better still, this particular alloy seems to be capable of crafting many different upgrades. I have unlocked several new blueprints in your 3D printer. It's like Christmas over here.
And I can't print any of them. Okay. So then, just gonna go collect more stuff. Oh, this is just the index percentage. Okay. DLC 1. Yeah. Right, let's do one more mission. And then I'm hungry. I'm going to take a quick just chatting break to munch on something, and then we'll probably move on to the next one.
Now that the
I get through a few
repairs are
games a
underway,
day.
let's start
Try 'em out.
exploring. As stated in Employee Handbook Section 23498YA, you must catalog the flora and fauna of this planet, explore it in its entirety, and report back on its potential suitability for human settlement. At this point, we are unsure of the specific obstacles you will face, but the more data you provide to Kindred through your scanning tools, the more appropriate blueprints we'll be able to send you. On behalf of everyone at Kindred, both biological and autonomous, we wish you good luck. The cartographers have identified a series of very unusual structures at the core of this planet. While our earlier data indicated a rogue planet, this now appears to be incorrect. This is a radical mission-altering discovery, and while you must continue to catalog the planet, Kindred requests that you pay extra attention to anything that appears unnatural or constructed. I have placed a marker at a point of particular interest to our scientists. Molotov-tastic!
Okay. Feels low. Guess we gotta go up this. That's what we're gonna do, dang it. Barfer. That sounds about right. That's exactly what I thought it was. Okay, not jumping over it this time. Damn it. Can't believe I'm actually making dog sounds as I pick the dog. Wait. Okay. It's not here. Aha. Whoa. I just throws at random crap from up here? Why are there 3 here? What am I supposed to do? There's got to be a reason there's 3 of these up here. Well, that's the ice part. And I'm here. Okay. We'll smack some stuff over here.
These plants can't properly pollinate without a grapple seed.
So what I need is a grapple. Alright, so where am I supposed to be going? Down there. Now, the chances of jumping off this and time... Oh, shit. Well, we're finding out because I didn't do it. I did it by accident. Okay, it's doable. Got it. That was not my intention, but the graphics clearly don't depict where the edge of it is.
Acid. Good for corpse creation and disposal. You won't be able to hold on to it for long without an upgrade. Though, if you gather some data, Kindred might approve one. That upgrade would be very useful indeed. I have sent a request to Kindred, but we have yet to locate the required resources on this planet. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Let's just scan these first.
These aren't real.
Ow. Why? Oh, reload. Want me to go up that time? I'm already up here. You're gonna make me come down? Dicks.
Yeah.
Okay. Whee!
You're gonna have to climb that crystal formation. If you had a grapple, it'd be a piece of piss. Cake! Oh, my vocabulary database got scrambled in the, No, I meant cake. It'd be a piece of cake.
Great if I had a grapple. Yeah, Proton Clicker Journal for details. Okay. I gotta go back. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like when games take you somewhere and they make you backtrack. I don't like that at all. That is annoying to me. We've been here already. And now I'm coming through here again. Didn't miss anything. That's not even in here. Well, then where is it? Batman? Clearly this way, but... Nope, that's the edge. I should... Great, there's a secret number. I don't know what that means. I don't see a secret. What is said secret? All around a grapple, I feel, that I don't have yet. I don't like that noise, though. It reminds me of the old school, or just in general, the backup warning system on cars. I feel like I'm about to back into something. Okay, now how do I get something up there? How far does it suck? I don't feel like I can get something up there. And again. It's above me. 71 meters. Clearly I need to be on that, but how do I get on that? What the hell is that thing? What is that? Is that the Eye of Sauron or something up there doing that? Oof. Okay, so I have bombs, or I just threw them on the ground. I don't know what's happening. Oh, they don't last long. Okay, I see. You want me over there, but I was over there, and then you said I wasn't over there, and now I'm back over here, and I don't know what you want me to do, game. You want me to be up, but I have no way to get up. I can't jump that. Need to be up. But how do I get up? How do I get on top of this mountain? It's too tall to jump. And I ain't got a grapple hook. Okay, so we've been here, done this. Yeah, it's like the Eye of Sauron there. What the hell? Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Explode! Look somewhere else. I win. No, you guys don't have any help? Boo.
The plasma you're looking for is inside this cave. Detecting some seismic instability, though.
I never scanned that thing. They probably want me to scan that, huh? Up. Oh, his body's gone. Never mind. No scan for you. Ow.
It looks like a boomerang and a koala made a baby.
This thing's still on the ground up here? Nope. And I can't get through that. Clearly not the way I'm supposed to go. Can't go through that lava, so I'm not supposed to be inside or something? Okay. Was my option. Oh, wait. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. Hold, please. Yeah. Okay, now I know how to open those doors. Hell yeah. Anything hidden back here? Yep. Aluminium, even though there's no I in there for ium. Aluminum. I don't know how to speak.
Plasma's in the next room, but sonar suggests it's locked inside some sort of geode.
Huh. No. Oh, no, go in. Get up. Hope that didn't stick to my spot. Maybe that will. Yeah. Let's do anything to these geos over here? Let's see. Oh, Jesus!
Just remember you did your best. It
Okay.
wasn't very good, but it was your best. Hey, you forgot the plasma for the grapple. Sort of the whole point of the thing. Good news. Kindred's happy with your work so far, and they've decided to reward you with more work. Because capitalism. They've sent along some experiments, which you can tackle at your leisure. They've also added a brand new live sample tool to your 3D printer at no extra cost. Who says Kindred doesn't love you?
Bruh, the grab and go superlicious mega.
Amazing. Remember, completing your new science experiments will increase your rank, and increasing your rank will unlock all kinds of new tools. Hurrah for progress.
Okay. I am hungry. I'm not gonna stop stream, but I think I'm cool with this game. Hot garbage. It's not actually hot garbage, but it's a thing. It's a thing. I could see it being fun if you're in the mood for weird. So, but now I am going to, since we're all about space here, let's find us a space video to watch while I grub on something for 5 minutes. And then we'll move on to our next game. Let's see. What does YouTube have for us here? What could we watch? You got anything out that's new? Can supersonic heating cook steak? That sounds like an interesting one. All right, let's watch how to cook a steak with super whatever he said on there. So we will maximize that. And we will capture. Nope, not going to capture that. So we'll go this route. Boop. There we go. Can supersonic heating cook steak? So I'm going to mute myself momentarily and grab some food, and we'll watch a video for... We're not going to watch the whole thing. Not 30 minutes. Probably 5-10 minutes of it. But I'm hungry. I need to eat, and I want to keep playing the games, though. So enjoy.
Years ago, I set out on my most complicated mission yet. I bought one of the biggest legally available rocket motors, put it in a custom carbon fiber airframe with a supersonic guidance system, and I sent that thing to Mach 3 and 30,000 feet in the name of answering one searing question. Can you cook meat by going fast?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
This is high stakes, pun intended. It's a rocket with a specially formed nose cone and a copper tip designed to cook a piece of meat. As it gets up to 3 times the speed of sound, the air around the copper tip compresses so hard that it gets super hot. We're gonna use that heat to cook a piece of raw steak and return it safely to the ground under parachutes. This project is the culmination of years of work with control systems, fluid dynamics, composites manufacturing, milling, turning, and routing. It's a culinary innovation. It's an ICBM, but the M stands for meat, and it better work, because whatever happens, we're eating it. The first problem to solve is getting anything to go Mach 3, but this is easier than you might think. An L-class rocket motor with some fins and a nose cone can get you to Mach 3 just fine. So what is an L-class rocket motor? Model rocket motors are classified by impulse, and with every increase in letter, the total impulse roughly doubles. An A motor is pretty small, an F motor is a little bigger, and I think you see where this is going. An L motor is about this size. With a few fins and a nose cone on top, this thing can get us up to Mach 3 to cook a piece of meat. But the problem is, we're not just carrying meat on this rocket. This thing needs to have cameras, flight computers, batteries, parachutes, and all those things have mass. So now we have a dilemma. The rocket is heavy, what do we do about it? There are basically 2 schools of thought here. The first is we could optimize the mass. We could remove the cameras, we could get rid of one of the flight computers, we could deploy a drogue parachute and forget the main. The other option What do you think I'm going to choose? After L, we have M, which is double the power, and after M, we have N. This is a tube, you can see right through it. Oh. But it's about the size of an N-class rocket motor. Among the available N motors, one stands alone, delivering over 20,000 newton-seconds of impulse in just 3.5 seconds, and topping out at over 8,000 newtons of thrust. No motor has killed more rockets than the N5800. The N5800 is a beast of a motor and responsible for countless shredded rockets. Dumping 20,000 newton-seconds all at once means it's very hard to keep the rocket all in one piece due to extreme aerodynamic and structural loads. This motor is made by a company called CTI, and it is so insane that in 2009, when they released it, they created a competition to go alongside it. If you could set the altitude record using the N5800, CTI would give you 2 free motors, each valued at about $1,500, plus a free case and hardware. In the pursuit of that goal, many Rocketeers have sadly lost their rocket to this monster of a motor. So naturally, the biggest, baddest, meanest rocket-eating motor there is, that's the one I want to use.
Hit it, kid.
Woo! Boost Mobile has the new iPhone 16e. It lets you clean up photos with Apple Intelligence.
Give us the phone back.
To keep this rocket in one piece, I'll use a carbon fiber airframe to keep things strong and lightweight. For the fins, I'll use carbon fiber too, but this stuff is going to be super thick. That's because I'm hollowing out the inside of each fin to install servos and control surfaces inside. Steering rockets is something I've done for a decade on this YouTube channel, whether it's thrust vector control, reaction control systems, reaction wheels, or now movable fins. I have a lot more fun when the rockets I fly involve control systems. Plus, it makes the footage a lot more watchable when the rocket doesn't spin a bunch. Because of this, the fins end up being super thick to accommodate those servos, so we'll add huge epoxy fillets at the base to match. It may look like this rocket is overbuilt, but we must remember, we're flying with the N5800, and the N5800 got hands. To make sure high stakes doesn't become a statistic, I laid up several carbon fiber sheets around the upper section of the booster where the yaw pitch bending loads will be highest. This is also where the drogue parachute and avionics section will attach. All this information means is that this section of the rocket goes under a lot of stress during flight, so we need to make sure it doesn't fall apart. Everyone knows that a good coat of paint makes the rocket go faster, so after a base coat of white, I made a stencil out of paper with manual cutouts for each letter and gave the whole thing the name High Stakes.
Learned anything yet? Aside from rockets are cool. This guy, I'll put a link in chat of the video in his channel, but he makes all kinds of amateur rockets like this, and
to making sure this thing looked
he actually mimicked a Falcon 9 landing and everything as well. So
the primary
all
colors
kinds of
are
crazy
red
stuff.
and white with black for the text, and I really liked the chevron idea on the fins, so I repeated that for the upper section. I think it's worth spending time on a paint job like this, even if it doesn't meaningfully impact the flight. Like, there's a legitimate argument that the glossy surface reduces drag and all that, but it's worth being proud of what you build, and it's a lot easier to be proud of something that's nice to look at. I spent valuable time on this paint job, and you can't argue it wasn't worth it. This thing looks sick. Anyway, we gotta wrap this section up. If you want to know more about this booster, holy Moses, it's your lucky day. I have a 42-minute video all about the build process right here. Before we we continue, ever since I was a little boy, I've known what I want. And what I want is to tell you about the sponsor for today's video, Novium. Novium makes these incredible hover pens that hover in this mount. And you know what? Instead of doing this in front of a green screen, I should just put the footage behind me. The Novium Interstellar Hover Pen sits at a 23.5 degree angle, which is the exact angle of the Earth's tilt. Most importantly for a pen, the writing on this thing is beautifully smooth, and it comes in a variety of colors. So if what you're seeing on your screen doesn't float your boat, there are a ton of other options. And speaking of options, there are actually two pens that I want to tell you about today. The first is the Hover Pen Interstellar, which I've shown so far, and the second is the new Hover Pen Traverse. Novium just launched this Kickstarter for it, and just like the Hover Pen Interstellar, this floats in a beautiful magnetic mount. The craziest thing to me is that you can get the Apollo Limited Edition, and they'll put an actual piece of the gold foil from the command module from Apollo 11 in the pen. Hover pens use refillable ink, so when your ink runs out, you can replace that easily, and they make excellent gifts for anyone who's got an eye for detail. If you want to give the Hover Pen Traverse a shot, you can get 30% off by backing the project on Kickstarter. And for those who want to get their hands on a hover pen sooner, you can use the code BPS to get 10% off on the website, and all these links are in the description. Thanks so much to Novium for supporting my childhood dream of getting to tell you about the sponsor for today's video. And now, let's get back to it.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
This summer, the Zestri Kiwi brothers are back on their great taste mission.
Who said that?
Next up, we'll need some electronics to control these fin tabs. So this avionics section will go right above the booster and get a BPS Ava flight computer, a huge battery, a GPS, and a telemetry antenna. Ava will use the inertial measurement unit to track the yaw, pitch, and roll of the rocket, then generate control commands for the aft tabs. It's going to send those commands to the booster via a VGA cable. And if you're wondering, why would you use a VGA cable to do that? Oh my gosh, your day keeps getting luckier. I got a whole video about that right here. The short answer is that VGA allowed for a lot of redundancy in the connection between the avionics section and the booster, which is going to help because this is a very high stakes flight, so we don't want this thing to fail. It also allows for the two sections to separate at apogee, which is going to be necessary to get the drogue parachute out. Wow, this footage is so beautiful. I wonder how it was captured. I know how it was captured. It's these 4K 120 frames per second cameras that we put into the avionics section. These cameras got mounted pointing up, down, and out. I have a background as a videographer, so getting the highest possible quality footage matters a lot to me, so I spent a lot of time on these. The cameras are originally GoPro Hero 10s, but they overheat when you look at them the wrong way, so I added an aluminum block as a thermal heat sink to absorb a lot of the heat during flight. That extended the recording time from about 4 minutes to 45. I also added a new ribbon cable so the sensor can flex around a little bit more. And if you want to know more about this process, holy shit, you keep getting so lucky. I have a whole video about that right here. How do you keep getting so lucky? So, how do we know if the meat is going to cook at all? What if this thing goes up and down and the meat doesn't get hot enough? There's a real risk that I give myself food poisoning here, so we need to be sure about this. I mean,
stop
cooking
stealing
meat
content
is
from this
mission
guy,
critical.
and if you would like to see if he cooks meat or not, I will put the link here in chat. And you can continue watching it on your own. But he's cool. He's got some interesting rocket stuff. If you have any interest in rockets, if I can find my mouse. Mouse? Hello? Why are you not functioning like you're supposed to? Sometimes I wonder about computers and them just not working when you expect them to work. Like my mouse not working on the tablet, which is very strange because it was working 2 seconds ago and now it's not. Yay! All right, we'll post this a different way then. Because I like computers. All right. All right. So here is the video for Twitch. So BPS is his channel. And then for YouTube. Clicking, clicking, clicking. Lots of clicking. Paste. Go. Here we go. All right. Next game that is on the list is called Gamedec. I don't know. Have no idea how this will be. This definitely looks like a keyboard mouse based game. So no controller for this one. I fancy fandangled. However many keyboards are these days. Keyboard out. And we will. Oh, and change my category so nobody yells. You're not in the right category. Go fix it. I don't know. Oh, my whole Chrome on my laptop or my tablet is crashed. That would be why the mouse didn't appear to be working. Won't even let me close it. Cool. Good job, computers. Good job. What is hanging? Can't even tap on that part of the screen. What's going on? All right. Restart. I will change it from this computer. The Gamedec is the art of Gamedec. Wow. It won't even restart. There it goes. Windows was not happy about something. Adaptive Cyberpunk RPG. So, came out in 2021. Let me get that going here. Oh, I need a new picture on YouTube because that is not it. So we're just going to temporarily change it to my logo because I don't want to keep changing it. There. Hello? Man, nothing is working today. What is going on? There we go. Type in the name of the game, Gamedec. There we go. Save. Close that. Hey, my tablet works again magically after a reboot. Go figure. I can do stuff down here easier. Computers are hard. Hold please. This is not how this was supposed to transition, but computers. Yay. All right. Edit title. Snarky little title for this. Are there really decks of games? Question mark. Gamedec. Yes, very creative. Very creative. That's where I'm at today. Gamedec. This is a mature rated video game according to Twitch when I put that in as the game I was going to play. So we'll see. I might have to turn off some explicit things. So hopefully not. Can't imagine it's that explicit if it's a free game from Amazon Prime. There's no way it's that bad, right? Can't be. Interesting. Did not expect that to be what it says. All right, change this. Save. And I lost my YouTube chat. Cool. I appreciate it, YouTube. I'll have to do it from here. Pop out. Oh my God. Chrome is being really bad on this laptop, and I don't know why. I have 2 tabs. How hard can it be? All right. Hit play here. Ooh, that's picking up a lot on the mic. Might have to put some earbuds in. If it doesn't stop picking up stuff on the mic. Alf, please stop licking the couch. Thank you. Alf, what are you going to do? Oh, it does support controller, though. Interesting. Okay. Options. Language, English. Tutorial on not going to log into Twitch. I don't know what that does. Didn't look into that before. No limit frames. Very sensitive on the. But there's my mouse. Okay. This may just be better off than a keyboard and mouse anyway, unless I read this and it's like, nah. There's dialogue choices, movement speed. This is probably fine on a keyboard and mouse then. Yeah, okay. Or a controller. All right, well, I don't need my keyboard and mouse for this then. Awesome. I can be chill again. Accessibility. Dyslexic font. That's a thing? What is that? I've never seen that before. It's like weird. It like puts a bold on the bottom, like fades a bold into the bottom. That's kind of cool. I'm not that dyslexic though. All right. Get this thing out of the way so I can not be so cramped here. Mr. Alf, you're kind of in my way. Yes, you are. I know you want to cuddle, but you're kind of in my way. All right. Let's see what this is. I have a save. I played this in 2023? No? Yeah, because I don't even remember playing it in
It's a strange
2023.
profession. Gamedec. You're neither a player nor a detective. You know the rules and how people break them. How they leave a digital trail. And there is always a trail. A flaw in the source code. Backdoors used by cheaters. Anonymity skins, used to cover up unpopular activities. All can be found. All can be traced. With a lot of skill and a little bit of luck. Sometimes more than a little.
Okay. Character name. That seems not right. I'm typing sideways on a keyboard. So we're gonna go with 4 letters. Gliss. I'm lazy. Nah. That looks silly. Urine. Alright, he, him, sure. Origin. Work strange jobs and usually involve night shifts. I don't care about working during the day or night. Okay. High or low. Flying junks and the dense network with mobile routes. Become customary to believe that high cities end at the level where the highest reaching points of the public transportation are located. Okay. Let's go low. I don't know. Stimulation, hedonism, loneliness and rules. Accuracy and loneliness. Rules. Security, conformity, tradition, benevolence, universalism. This is too many options. So far, achievement sounds decent. This sounds kind of... do that one. All right, and then... now we'll go with that guy. Looks like an old guy like me. Yes, definitely normal mode. I didn't remember why I had become a game deck. Dialogue options, right button. So left and right is dialogue. Okay, thanks. That's that. Okay. At some point, I must have decided it was a reasonable way of making money. Then I just got used to it.
This is a real deal. Gamedec. 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 Gamedec.
Recall my career, since I'm being an achievement person. I solved numerous cases, so people started to believe I was credible, and credibility was crucial in my line of work. Pretty much everything can be falsified, but you can't fake credibility. Besides, games, besides being my workplace, also became my second home. Did I ever play for fun? Yes, sometimes I did. Look around. I was surrounded by the real world, that is, Realium. I could hear Warsaw City humming outside the window. I lived in the Tower Stone in Wola. It was the end of the 22nd century and the people were crazy happy. Kidding. Some were, some weren't. Which group did I belong to? I wasn't sure. Start your day. It was time to check if there were any new jobs. Okay, L is movement. Press it to adjust movement speed. A to interact. R to do available ones. Okay. Okay. I can walk. I can run. Okay, that's the difference. Look out the window. Walkways, squares, space, and chasms. That's what modern cities look like. The middle layer, mid-city, despite dense developments, you could still see the sun and pieces of the sky, as well as the long way down. Nice. I felt a connection with the people above and below. I could hear the transit tubes, pneumobiles, and the humming ads. It was never quiet. Void stars. This was where the rich met the poor and light met darkness, a place where you could be pretty much whoever you wanted to be. And where advertising drones peep through people's windows looking for new victims. Lazier, send the advertising drone away. Yeah, I hate ads. You're well versed in both virtual and real technologies. You know where to look for power nodes, cables, and virtual developer stacks. You can open them, hack them, and change their settings. That sounds good. Aspects are parts of Gamedec's personality expressed through actions, thoughts, and emotions. Be kind to gain the empathy aspect. Inspire someone, they gain inspiration. Aspects are grouped into four following personality types: decisive red, analytical blue, creative yellow, and sociable green. Professions allow for special dialogue options, thus enabling more actions. Each profession requires different personality aspects. The description will indicate which aspects unlock a given profession. A profession will be highlighted if you have the required aspects. Okay. So you're well versed. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. So what's the other one? Survival instinct. That's what characterizes you best. Life is a game with no rules, and if you trust the system, it would betray you. You don't hesitate to use forceful solutions, but you can use your brain just as well. You know life is about being tough. Infotainer. You know how to produce a net show and how to smile to the camera. Hee! I'm streaming. You possess a rare gift, charisma, and you know how to use it. You can turn any conversation into a media interview and transform resisting interlocutors, okay, into effusive companions. Why do you gotta use big words that nobody understands? People recognize you and want photos with you. Everyone is nice to you, almost everyone. And then Scalpel. You know how to communicate with media bots and how to stop a hemorrhage or stabilize the wounded. You can use medical. Meh. Feel like this one is kind of fitting for me. Yes. Let's take that. I once installed a gadget in the window that disrupts the sensors of such invaders. All it took was a short signal. The drone received an error message that made it return to the shop for inspection. Yes. I had a few things I needed to think over. You can't really contemplate without a drink in your hand. Luckily, the servobot knew exactly what I needed. The Surfer End logo had slightly faded already, but the servobot, as usual, patiently awaited instructions. Tea is the only one of those four I would drink. Some dialogue options are available only with the right profession. They are marked with the profession name at the beginning. Okay. More explosive option. I always like tea. It opens your mind and cheers you up. I had a decent chemical blend and the real, more expensive stuff. Oh, I had a decent chemical blend and the real, more expensive stuff. I can't pick that one because I'm not an infotainer. Okay. More expensive stuff. I wasn't going to beat myself up for something I'd already paid for. I decided I would drink synthetics when the good stuff was gone. I decided to think some stuff over and get to work. Sensory worlds? Thousands of games and millions of players mean plenty of cases for Gamedec's. Hatred, greed, and deviousness are especially common online. Games or Realium? I took a sip. Game fans say that they let them fulfill their dreams and that they don't have to obey the rules of nature, which are a bitch. They could choose gender, looks, go on adventures. Opponents called it escaping and claimed you can only get tough in Realium. Realium presents real challenges. On the other hand, good money can be made online too, and it's no less complicated than Realium. I prefer games, yes. Sensory worlds are kingdoms in themselves. There are plenty of affairs, people, and nuances. I wasn't surprised some people called them home. Experiencing things in games is no different than experiencing them in Realium. It's just a different and more interesting level of reality. Recent events. Some have been talking about the Pygmalion technology developed by Blue Whales Interactive. It upgraded AI to the level of the human psyche. Recent gossip, a man named Ken Zhao, a young Goodabad star, screwed up in the last game and his Black Angels lost. Pygmalion technology. BWI claimed that they could create human beings, obviously for a hell of a price. Such humans are called diginets. A diginet has a synthetic brain, a rendon, but no body. It lives online unless you buy it a Mobrium. There were demonstrations at the company's location against this technology. The protesters claimed that diginets were unnatural. Well, yes, they are unnatural. A company introducing such risky tech must have tested it in thousands of ways. Otherwise, it would have put its reputation on the line. The protesters were a bunch of ignorant people afraid of progress. I wasn't going to waste time on them. It was time to get to work. Okay. Answering machine.
Hey, I never thought we'd be speaking again. But, look, Caroline has become a castaway, okay? Ever since the miscarriage. She's been getting drugged and drugged up at every opportunity and just... Oh, God, I kept trying to find her to pull her out, but she won't listen to me. Last I heard, she was partying in Low City, but I didn't survive down there too well, and I don't think she does either. Please, she isn't cut out to survive there. Please, I'm worried for her. I lost my child. I can't lose Caroline too. I love her with all my heart. Please.
We need subtitles. Thought that was already turned on. Are there subtitles? There are no subtitles. Ooh, that's rough. Okay. Over here? No. Jukebox. It's a computer. Holovision?
Breaking news.
Warsaw City News, the latest domestic and international news all day long. Today is Monday, July 17th. My name is Gina Gord, and this is the news. Ken Zhao, the young star of Goodabaz, loses the game miserably. Zhao blames everything on glitches in the game. Could this be the end of the youngster's career? Okay, that music's too loud. Control panel for the apartment's AI, a fine piece of software that didn't treat fridge contents as its first priority. You can also talk to it. Its name is Bliss. That's the default name, and I never bothered to change it. Analyze the system. BWI had been deploying AI modeled after the human psyche for quite some time. Even the holographic visualizations looked like brains. Everything seemed fine, but it shouldn't have. If there was a surge or failure in the tower, it should have left a sign, but there was nothing. Software truly looked like I was activating it for the very first time. It made no sense. Activate. Thank you for purchasing a product manufactured by Blue Whales Interactive, a leader in the field of AI. BWI, never alone. Creepy. You're activating Bliss for the first time. To start, configure the software to your liking. Damn, something had reset my settings. Probably another failure in the tower or surge upstairs. I had to reconfigure everything again. Check the logs. There was nothing in the system. Logs of previous activations and conversations would be in the cloud, provided they existed. Probably somewhere on the Blue Whales Interactive servers. Too high a bar for me. You had to be a real magician to access them. A holographic figure appeared in the air. Hello, my name is Bliss. What would you like to talk about? Hi. Wait, what do you mean? Don't you remember me? Why does everything break all the time nowadays? Accurate. Yeah, this is... okay. Someone was sensing me. It turned out to be a man called Jeffrey Haggis. I didn't know him. Nevertheless, I answered.
Please come to me. I'll tell you everything when you're here.
Oh, you're here. Please come see me. Blue Whales Interactive Tower, level 255. South entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. Inquire about details. Could you tell me some more information? I told you, you need to get here first. Negotiated down payment. Hold on, let's have a little respect for each other's time. I don't know anything about the case. I'm not sure whether a certain amount... I get it, you want a down payment. I'm transferring it right now. I hope it's enough. Yes? Great. I'm waiting. He disconnected. Where's my money? Okay, this is too much. This is so intense. Pause. Okay. Tense for a apartment building. What's in the couch? A virtual couch made by Surfer Ind. Not one of the newest models, but it was still reliable. At least I thought it was. A poet would call it a getaway to the sensory worlds. To me, it was just a tool of my trade. Look at the helmet. It was starting to fall apart. I needed to replace it. Damn it, such important gear wouldn't come cheap. I couldn't afford it at the moment. I needed a new job first, or one big job that paid well. Check fluid level. Fluid levels were low. I still had a few tanks left, but it's always good to have reserves. Order infusion fluid. Done. The delivery drone would be here in a few hours. Check the log. 3:30 p.m. My last session took... The couch showed an error message and a suggestion to restore default settings. Maybe Surfer Ind couches weren't as reliable as I thought. Glazier. The couch reset to its default settings, which means its logs were deleted. It was time to consider trading it in for a newer model. Report defect. The couch reverting to its default settings was alarming. My health depended on it working. Someone needed to take a look at it. Fortunately, every couch had a sensor. Technical assistance required. I just needed to touch it and confirm. It read, "Thank you for your report. We will get back to you within a few days." Okay, I had checked everything. And then we just got a computer left, unless there was something else down here. That's to leave. My computer. It controlled the couch, communicated with household appliances, let me send messages, and it did everything else. It was a good piece of hardware. I optimized and upgraded it with a robust antivirus suite and the latest drivers. A Gamedec computer. Look at our mail. A few emails from clients I had helped. I needed to reply to those. Reply to emails. First message. Senator Stone was grateful for working out that what his daughter was doing in Into the Dungeon 1337. Reply client kindly. I wrote that I was happy to hear from him and asked how his daughter was feeling. It's good to nurture relationships with clients. I got through the other emails quickly. Some were invitations to events. Some were spam. I replied. Check contracts. I already had one contract, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Maybe there would be another one. It was my lucky day. Mr. Gamedec, come play Crying Guns with us. It's a lot of fun. We may not be able to pay you, but a bunch of kids, I didn't want to deal with that. So the contract from Haggis was the best thing I could give my attention to. Turn the desktop. Let's look at the net. I wonder if anything would surface on the net. Look up Haggis. Who was Jeffrey Haggis? The director of the programming department at Blue Whales Interactive. Wife, Eleanor. Son, Frederick. Fredo to his friends. His assets are recorded in 8-figure amounts. That was all I could find. Look up Blue Whales Interactive. BWI, the leader in the field of AI, their flagship product, the dating game Paradise Beach. A little less known but still popular was the game Knight's Code, a clan battle game based on medieval Japan. They made luxury helmets, and ladies and gentlemen, they could make human beings. The Pygmalion upgraded AIs mimicked human psyches. Alright, games. They made luxury helmets, and ladies and gentlemen, they just did that. Read gossip. It was time to catch up on some game gossip. Spicy comments about new NPACs in Paradise Beach. Other than that, nothing interesting. Check the dark web. Yeah. Check the dark web for something juicier. An almost fatal accident in Happy Hunting Grounds. How gory. A creepy clown and twisted and perverted who harassed players about a virus outbreak. Odd, but not surprising. And that was about it. Games Void Stars. I earned in several games, but was recently focused on one, Void Stars. Still in development, even though it had already been released. It was supposed to be bigger than all previous space simulations, though that was hard to imagine. Imagine. I'd already bought a few ships, I just couldn't help myself. They were damn expensive, but what the hell. I loved looking at my fleet. Buy a new ship. What was more exciting than expanding one's fleet? The much-hyped Vulture X sure was tempting, a fantastic exploration vessel with a medical bay hangar with a scouting ship, strong armor, a crew of bots at your command, all for a bargain price. The price would increase later. Damn it, couldn't afford this baby, given the state of my finances. Buy it. Damn it, I can't afford it. Browse your fleet. I entered the hangar, there was the spawn all ships option. I found and selected it. What a beautiful view. Starting from the latest vessels, Flyrock, an interceptor spacecraft, Slidehawk, an assault unit, Orca, an infantry carrying dropship, the gunship Giant, and the 2 jewels in the crown, Corsair, a big exploration ship, and Skywalk, a merchant vessel, as solid as it was bulky. Beauties, all of them. The Vultrex would really make this collection shine. Read the news. Welcome to the Void. We know you want to play, and so do we. Unfortunately, we are carrying out maintenance checks, so we can constantly improve. We'll be back soon. Too bad. I could have done some flying. Okay. And leave. Alright, so quest log is that. Go to client. Up is deduction. The main nodes are questions that are key to your deduction process in solving your case. Gather information and choose answers based on that information to unlock nodes until you reach the final conclusion. Okay. codex. Professions. Oh, these are like points in those things that then I spend on these things. I see. Okay. So definitely going programmer. Those 300% is what I'm doing. So I get a lot of my puzzle, which is called something, whatever these are. Okay. And then left is the codex, down is the, okay, so those are just those three things. No inventory. That doesn't do anything. Right button is, I guess it's rotating through the different things to pick. Ah. So does this, though. Left button doesn't do, triggers don't do anything. Interact choice, okay. Okay, there's just not many buttons to push. Got it. Let's go. Solid doors protected me in my apartment. Or maybe they protected Warsaw City from me. Go to your clients.
The director's office is behind that door. Mr. Haggis is expecting you.
Okay. Alfred. Appreciate it. Workspace. Computer on the desk was not secured. The empty workspace exuded corporate solitude. The nameplate on the desk read Junior Customer Support Specialist Idris Ikari. Look at the monitors. Screensaver slideshow changed between landscapes beyond the ABBs and the towers of Warsaw City. Breaking the sequence, an image of two women embracing appeared on one of the monitors. One of them had blue hair. Log in. I barely touched the screen and gained access to the desktop. It wasn't locked. And scan contents. There may have been some interesting files here. My snooping software started sifting through the contents of the computer. The screen filled up with the face of my client, Jeffrey Haggis. I can see through the camera. You won't find anything on that computer. I'm in the room next door. Come and see me. Before Haggis hung up, the software displayed the search results. There really was nothing here. Finish the hand of solitaire, of course. I couldn't just leave game unfinished like that, so I started to arrange the cards on the screen. I finished. It wasn't too bad of a score. Browse the presentation. I saw 3D blue whales flying through the clouds, the company's logo. The animated slides presented the financial results for the last quarter. I copied the presentation to take a quick look later. Leave. There's nothing more to see here. Nothing that way. Oh, what's this? Painting. I noticed a gold frame as soon as I entered the room. Contemplate the painting. Now let's inspect the frame. That's more like my character. It looked like gold, but I wasn't certain. It was easy enough to check. Scratch it. Took out my badge and used it to scratch the smooth surface. A deep groove appeared. Gold. A painting of Jeffrey Haggis. Oh, those directors and their inflated egos. But why was it hanging in the hall? A receptionist's love? Or maybe it was just a corporate policy. Didn't have time for the artistic elation. Always have time for artistic elation.
You're here. Good.
The man took a deep breath and let the air out through his nose with a loud wheeze. Dialogue tags. Icons and tags that appear on the left of the text mark dialogue branches that you have unlocked by your previous decisions. Other players might see different or nothing at all. There are several ways an interaction or a dialogue branch can be unlocked. Your previous knowledge, past actions, and the relationship. you have built can all unlock pieces of the narrative. A branch can also be unlocked by your background, a profession you have unlocked, or a deduction you have made. For past choices, his gaze bore into me like he was trying to break me. F, how long do you expect me to wait? Let's see here. Take initiative. Mr. Haggis, I'm Gamedec, and yes, I know, wonderful. Something's wrong with my son. He's not getting off the couch, and, well, you'll see for yourself. It's been over 4 days. He entered some game with his friend Timmy. Of course his name's Timmy. I've tried talking to Timmy, but he's clammed up. His condition makes me worry even more. My son is on the couch in the next room. Let's go there now. They're trying to tell me I'm not supposed to play games all the time? Here he is. Find out what's going on with him and how he can be helped. Haggis's son was wearing an expensive brand-name suit, and a state-of-the-art helmet covered part of his face. Let's see here. Examine the suit. The suit was equipped with advanced anti-bed sore software. It resembled the skin of a slithering snake. Check the material. I ran my fingers over the suit's face. The synthetic fibers emitted more heat in the places where they needed to work harder. Deduction. Sometimes you will gain information directly pertaining to your deduction process. Press up to see it. Okay. How to help Fredo. The main node is the question you're trying to answer. On the left side, you can see the clues you've gathered. Possible answers are listed on the right. Use L to switch between them and learn more. Every decision in the deduction is binding and cannot be unmade. If you choose the option let the father find his son in the game, you will in fact abandon this case. If you believe you have enough information, press and hold A on the chosen answer. Fredo's acting as if he is experiencing endless erotic exultation. Oh, okay. This might be getting a little bit too steamy for stream. At the same time, he is showing signs of extreme exhaustion. Look at the helmet. I leaned over to get a better look. Check the helmet number. To get a look at the number, I had to lift the boy's head, raise his head, gently grabbed his head and tried to turn it a little. Fredo moaned. Watch out, you idiot, you'll hurt him. Explain. I know what I'm doing, he'll be fine. Do you think I'm blind? You're hurting him. Leave him the F alone. I'll throw you out myself. Continue. I turned his head to access the helmet's technical data panel. The boy exhaled heavily. Enough! Leave him alone! Haggis muttered a bunch of curses. Hurry up! Check the couch. The 11 bits discretion and comfort couch reeked of luxury and unattainability. The system masked the player's login information. Check the couch's panel. A small screen displayed Fredo's vital signs, pulse, muscle tension, and brain activity. Despite the high-end hardware, the kid was sweating and using much more nutrifluid than he should have been. His body was exhausted. Enough sniffing around. Tell me what's going on with my son. Share my observations. Please note that these are initial observations. Your son is fine. He's just playing something exciting. He's been logged in for over 4 days, but there are no signs of adverse effects from the session. This is some excellent equipment. However, Fredo is unnaturally excited. If this state continues, it may lead to some unpleasant consequences. We need to hurry. Doing a hard extraction by taking the helmet off is a huge risk, and logging out remotely is impossible. I know that, you idiot. That's how most systems work. Oh, this is Jeff talking about... Okay, I got you. I know that, you idiot. That's how most systems work. So you don't know what he's logged into? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to determine that. I need to find out which game Fredo logged into and then take appropriate steps. Fine, just hurry. Fredo's friend Timmy is in the office. You can talk to him, just don't touch anything else. Got it? The codisk is a popular blah 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 blah. Okay. Get the F to work. I don't like this guy. Examine Frodo. Examine his face. I leaned over and looked under the visor of the helmet. No signs of an extended online stay. Expensive supplements did the trick. He had irregular skin discolorations near the ears. I had no idea what could have caused them. Check if he's faking. I grabbed his shoulders and shook him a few times. No muscle tension. He wasn't faking. The quiet sound of the suit's massaging devices grew louder as the supporters brought his body back to the optimal position. Touch his hand. I took his hand. It was slightly trembling, but with a normal temperature. That happens in games that generate lots of adrenaline. His fingertips were covered with sweat. No, not sweat. I rubbed the sticky substance between my fingers and sniffed. Berries and chewing gum. Okay. Check the screen of the helmet. The visor screen had no info on Fredo's virtual location, an intentional safeguard. The helmet didn't have any observer port either. There was no way to see what he was playing. Full discretion. Okay. The civilian clothing was hanging in the closet. It's good to take it off and change into a suit before going online. Search. Those looked like they had no pockets. I was hoping to find a walk-tail or an omnic, but there was nothing there. Okay. The woman's couch. A boy's clothes. Going by their size, he must have belonged to Fredo. They must have belonged to Fredo's friend. Search. I found a walk-tail in the pants pocket. Show me your walk-tail and I'll tell you who you are. Well, we were about to find out. Check. Receive messages. In the last message, Fredo said that his 16th birthday was coming up and he was trying to convince Timmy to play an adult game. Ah. To enter a game like that, they would have had to cheat the security systems. Check sent. It's funny how much a few messages can tell you about someone. The kid seemed oversensitive. One of the letters to Fredo was deeply bitter complaint about a promise the young Haggis had broken. It seems like his friend must have taken advantage of this trust on more than one occasion. What is that thingy? Oh. I'm gathering information, I guess. Okay. Timmy. An 11 bits couch in full working order. The latest model, obviously. Search. Casing was slightly used. Remove the cover. The panel was fixed in place with S22A plasteel screws. Fortunately, I was a professional. I pulled out the Series 3 Demotrax multi-tool that I always kept with me, and the protective cover came off in no time. There was a bottle inside the couch. Look at the bottle. The sleek vessel's shape alone suggested an indecent price, and it shimmered with a pale blue light. I removed it from among the wires. The faux-aged paper label said Blue Mistress. No traces of fluid, but the sticky glass still reeked of berries and chewing gum. I needed to get back to the investigation. Yeah, but I'm finding stuff. Woman's couch. There was a rather provocatively dressed 20-something woman on the couch. The device's panel was flashing warnings. Haggis. Who is she? I don't know. I've never seen this. Wow, okay. This might not be a long-running game if this is the kind of language we're going to get. I don't like that stuff. Take a closer look at the woman. Check the couch's panel. She'd exceeded the safety limits for logged in time, over 4 days without a suit. She must have taken a game pill or her bladder wouldn't have held out. So game pill to not have to pee. Got it. Need that. She started revitalization, but something interrupted the process. Even though she couldn't control her body, I thought she could hear me. Her helmet had an external monitoring port. I could connect to it and see what happened. Take a look at the woman first. She must have been planning a short session since she didn't put on a suit. She looked like one of the women I had seen on the computer screen in the hall. Is that your assistant? She's just a random lowlife. Leave her alone and get back to my son. I didn't mean to hit that one. She may have some crucial information. Alright, just hurry up. Make contact. She didn't answer and she didn't move. Either she couldn't talk or wouldn't. I was betting on the latter. Is this same thing happening to Frodo? I don't know yet. Connect to the helmet. Haggis noticed what I was doing. The observer's port, he nodded. I see you're prepared. When I connected to her helmet, the image was transmitted to my lenses. Please don't be naked. Please don't be naked. Getting ready to hide the screen if it turns out to be. The girl drifted in an undefined space. It wasn't the network menu or any of the games I knew. Hello, I'm Gamedec. I was hired by Mr. Haggis. I connected to your helmet. You can talk and I'll hear you on my walktail. According to the login, your name is Starlet? Is that right?
Gamedec. That's great. Yeah, I'm Starlet. I can't seem to log out.
I want to ask you a few questions. If it helps you get me out of here, ask her what happened. What happened? How did you get here? I don't know. I don't even know where here is. I was in the game with the guys and someone attacked me. Who attacked you? In what game? Was Frodo Haggis there? I'm confused and exhausted. I can't... Someone definitely attacked me. I blacked out. Ask about the alcohol? I found signs of someone drinking alcohol here. Do you know anything about it? I was drinking some expensive sparkling wine before I came online. Is that why I'm stuck here? I doubt it. I'm just trying to follow every lead. Maybe I can tell you more if you get me out of this emptiness. Ask about Idris? Do you know Idris? I saw your picture on her computer. Still with the questions. Help me and you'll get your answers. Look around. The digital space was filled with data sets that may be walktail rendered as luminous shapes. Offer assistance. Let me try and help you. Progress bar. A progress bar appeared in your quest log. It is influenced by your decisions and dialogue choices. Remember that maxing it out can prompt a negative or a positive outcome depending on the situation. Okay? That's a weight off my shoulder. Let's see here. Analyze the problem. Interrupted revitalization is rare, usually due to faulty equipment, but that wasn't the case. It must have been something external. Revitalization is based on hardware simulation of the player's senses. Each stage appears on the progress bar. Sadly, I couldn't recall the correct order. Vision is definitely restored last, when the helmet is removed. Had I rushed it, Starlet would have been in serious trouble. Okay, Starlet, I think I know how to wake you. Wait, I hear laughter. What's happening? My deck detected the girl's helmet being bombarded with exabytes of data. Someone wanted to overload it and terminate our connection. Starlet, someone is trying to either stop us from talking or probe me. Damn it, what are you going to do? The attack was intensifying. I didn't have much time. Activate the firewall. Yes. I'll activate some barriers to block the signal, but it's only a matter of time before they crack. It was possible to use jamming barriers to slow the attack, or some decent but weaker reflection barriers to track the source. Detect the source. Barrier started tracking the signal. It wasn't long before I had accurate data. The barrier did the trick. Starlet, attacks coming from Twisted and Perverted. Oh. I must have stepped on someone's toes in there. Too bad I can't remember. Observe the attack signal. My connection was being overloaded with streams of incoming data. The walktail wasn't able to interpret it. One thing was certain. The attack was getting stronger by the second. Revitalize Scarlet. We don't have much time. I'm going to try to get you out of here. Finally. Awaken her by stimulating her senses. The correct order was key. The revitalization bar had stopped on simulating proprioception. It seemed right to start with that. Scarlet, I'm going to try finishing your revitalization. I'm going to need to touch your body. Is that okay? Oh, wow. Okay. Do whatever is necessary. Move her arm. Felt around her arm and relium. Raise it and move it around. Revitalization bar moved forward. Complete. A good start, but the screen didn't display the next image. Oh, let's do sense of balance. I decided to stimulate her inner ear, her sense of balance. Raise Starlet's head. I gently raised the girl's head. Oh, something's happening. I feel dizzy. That means that her inner ear has been stimulated. I can stimulate another sense. Do smell? It was time for a sense of smell. I knew it was connected with taste. I hesitated. Give her a piece of mint gum. I dug into my pocket for a pack of mint gum, took out a piece, and carefully slid it under Scarlet's helmet. Hey, I smelled something strange, and now I have a weird taste in my mouth. That means we're on the right track. Attack was getting stronger. Finish revitalization. Stimulate the sense of touch. I took Scarlet's hand and squeezed it. I can feel your hand, finally! Now comes vision. The hacker broke through. We only had time for one action. Finish. Unfasten. I'm about to take your helmet off. It should stimulate your vision and motor functions. Finally, thank you! Those words didn't come through the walk-tell, but directly from her lips. I was just about to terminate the connection when I saw a message. Gamedec, whoever brought you into the game doesn't understand its rules. Go home and go to sleep. It's for your own good. Don't get involved. The attack ended, and I got disconnected. Well, Gamedec, you actually impressed me. Can you wake up my son now? I'll do what I can, Mr. Haggis. Let's talk to Starlet. How are you feeling?
Pull me back from that void. Thank you.
You probably want to ask me some questions before I leave. Ask. Ask about his condition. Fredo can't seem to log out of the game. Do you know why? No, the boys were fine and then I blacked out. I guess someone hacked me. Ask where they logged into. Do you remember which world you and the boys entered? I took them to Twisted and Perverted. If only I knew how it would turn out. Ask about the liquor. Found signs of someone drinking alcohol. Do you know anything about it? We drank that expensive... Yeah, the boys are celebrating a birthday. That's all. Ask about Idris. Do you know Idris? I saw your picture on her computer. Girl looked at Haggis again, then into my eyes and nodded slightly. Out loud she said, I have no idea who you're talking about. Let her leave. That's all, thank you. You should get some rest. I've overstayed my welcome. Drop by Yeti's coming in Low City sometime and I'll buy you a drink. Oh, Mr. Haggis? What do you want? Who do I bill for the escort service? You or the company? He wanted to say something but just stood there holding his breath and his mouth tightly shut. Talk to Haggis first.
How long do you expect me to wait?
Ask about access to the couches. Who has access to the room with the couches? My guests and I, but no one except Fredo uses them when I'm away. He looked at the couch the woman was using, or at least that's what I thought. Okay, anything else in here? All kinds of stuff. That's back out. That's Timmy. It's a harp? A harp. For ages, the instrument was attracted both artists and common mortals. Examine. Made of authentic exotic wood, richly encrusted with ivory. Expensive stuff. Try to play. What are you doing? Do you know how much that's worth? Do you even know what it is? Apologize. Sorry, I didn't know what got into me. I'll get back to the investigation. Can't blame you. I don't know anyone who could resist the urge to touch this wonder. Sticky stain. The floor was sticky in that spot. Sniff? Let's take a closer look first. The stain was light blue. Sniff. Berries and chewing gum. A barely noticeable trace of liquor. Taste it. Yeah. I ran my fingers across the stain and touched my fingertips to my tongue. Sour. Alright. I caught the kid's surprised look. He cleared his throat and looked away. Ignore. I got up and pretended nothing happened. Panda. The animal looked as if it was frozen in time. Take a closer look. Submerged in a transparent resin substance, the panda seemed alive. I noticed a panel with a single red button at the base of the display. Push it, of course. Whoa! It's disgusting. Hidden anti-G mechanism buzz as it moved the polymer resin blocks apart. Floor?
I sincerely apologize.
Let him stay for a little longer. I still haven't talked to him. When you're done, please send him down to the docking entrance. Now look at the floor, please. A piece of floor stood out from the rest. There was no chance of a flaw in the design, not a building like this. Take a closer look. Looked like a hatch. A hidden safe. A D109 duo shield made of T200X, a high chromium steel alloy. No common thief could open one. It required the advanced knowledge and intelligence of a true safecracker. Figure out the mechanism. I found a crack. I raised the wooden tile and saw a digital safe lock. I triggered an emergency opening of the safe with the handy butler, a device of my own design. A steel box appeared from beneath the floor. Check contents. Needed to check for leads inside. Tree figurine. A figurine resembled a tree decorating the office floor. A gold plate with the words Axis Mundi was engraved on its stand. Briefcase. Inside the briefcase, I found hollows of young men holding an attractive woman in what looked like a loving embrace. Of a young man. Okay. Closer look at her face and body language made it clear that she wanted to get away. Without a doubt, the young man was Fredo. Oh. This might get really dark, and I'm not sure this would be really fun for stream if it keeps going this direction. Alright. Then I realized the woman looked like one of the girls I had seen on the secretary's computer. Uh-oh. There was an Infolia file attached to the holos. I checked it out. It seemed Haggis was being blackmailed. Box with pills. Plenty of game pill packages. Even an L pill. Not illegal, but that would be doing... What would he be doing with an L pill? Leave. Return to the investigation. Okay. Infolia file. Infolia files all open to the BWI homepage. Read. The article is about Pygmalion, the flagship BWI product that allowed you to create living human psyches. I copied the rest of the codex to get back to it when I had more time. A stream of stock market quotations appeared on the screen. The hardware was high-end, just like everything else in these rooms. System access was blocked, but I was convinced I could log on if I tried. This had to be hardware that was monitoring Fredo's couch. Hack it, of course. I expected problems, but a simple bypass did the trick. The owner didn't seem to care about good security. Access granted.
Hi, what can I do for you?
She cut short mid-sentence and took a good look at me. Oh, you're not Honey Bunny. Did something happen? Is he alright? I mean, is Jeffrey alright? Excuse me, I haven't talked to other people in years, so is he okay? Calm her down. Nothing happened. I just need access to this computer. Oh, yes. Let me give you the tour. I have access to emails, reports, bills, and some other systems. What would you like to see? Couch control. I want access to the couch control panel. Logins. User logged in Fredo, Timmy, and guest. Player monitoring. Show me Fredo's monitoring. Do you know where he's logged in? I'm afraid that data is encrypted. Honey Buddy made it so. But I can connect to the boy and describe what he's feeling right now. Have her describe it. Alright, do it. I'm making the connection. I can't say I like the kid's thoughts. Ask. What don't you like about him? It's hard to say. He makes me sick. I sense the same purple scent from him as I do from Honey Bunny, but his is barely noticeable, whereas Fredo's... It's hard to explain how I receive them. Synesthesia? I think that's what it's called. Oh, it's getting hot. He's very excited. Far beyond the limits of red ecstasy. Have her describe the ecstasy. Focus on the ecstasy. Describe it. Oh yes, crimson. I love that color. Oh, all the red. Have her continue. Don't stop. Amaranth, scarlet, crimson. Ah. Oh, Honey Bunny. Programming error. Have a nice day. Blue Whales Interactive. Never alone. Okay.
Are you going to question me?
Some dialogues require more effort. The blue bar above the dialogue window represents the emotional state of the person you are speaking to. Your choices influence that state. Press X to see the bar's details. When the conversation bar reaches a lock, additional dialogue options will be unlocked. Use that to display them. Okay. Kid's arms were crossed over his chest. He was trembling, and his eyes were fixed on a distant point. I just want to fly home. Ask about Starlet. What can you tell me about Starlet? She's a stripper. You know the game well, so Fredo hired... She knew the game well, so Fredo hired her as a guide. She was very brave. Started to pick at the collar of his shirt. What did she do that was so brave? She was brave? What did she do? She was dancing so flirtatiously and teasing us. She was so direct. He was embarrassed just thinking about the girl. She knew little of that world, but was brave enough to guide us. And she was so provocative, thankfully mainly toward Fredo. She barely spoke to me. What else do you know? He sounded like a player with a slow connection. Either he was deeply stressed or something was wrong with his nervous system. Talk about Tim. Let's focus on you, Timmy. What games do you like, Timmy? Whatever Fredo plays. Space sims like Dream Space or Dying Stars, Shooters 2, Crying Guns is our favorite. He loosened up. He liked to talk about games. You're a Gamedec? Confirm. Yes, Timmy. I'm a game detective. Cool. Can you tell me a bit about your work? Sure, but I've also got a few questions for you. He nodded. All right, I believe you want to help. It was Fredo's birthday. Did I already mention that? I'm not sure. So we logged into Paradise Beach. It's a place where adults get together there. You can read all about it in the description. About the Virtualium, whatever the heck that word is. Why isn't Fredo coming out of the game? Why is Fredo still inside the game? I don't know. He liked it there and wanted to stay for as long as possible. Maybe he's having fun. Could Fredo have lost track of time? It would have to have been an amazing session to disregard the danger of exceeding the permitted playtime. Are there any more questions? Explain that I may have a lot. Depends on how you answer. If you're honest and accurate, maybe not too many. But if you try to be cute, there will be more. Uh-oh. Talk about Gamedec work. You wanted to know about Gamedec work. As a detective, I help people with their problems within the scope of sensory worlds. Games give rise to many issues. Sometimes a need to solve a puzzle for someone, or someone falls into a hacker's trap. Other times someone's partner is cheating on them in a sensory world. I need to track them down. That's life, Timmy. That seems a little mundane. He was getting more confused and exhausted. Commend his resistance. Well, I give him some time. I smiled with understanding and waited for him to calm down. I'm not getting anywhere with this dude. Talk about Tim. Ask him if he's all right. Are you all right, Timmy? You're slurring your words and trembling. How do you feel? Not good at all. I'm a bit dizzy, but that's from the fatigue. We played for a long time, you know. Calm him down. No, it's not fatigue. Doesn't seem like fatigue, Timmy. Tell me what happened. You don't believe me? We didn't do anything strange. I'm a good gamer and gave it all my all. That's why frustration worsened to stuttering. Talk about Tim. Why did you log off without? You left the game even though your friend kept playing. What happened? Hey, I got something unlocked finally. I didn't want to believe him. I was feeling bad, shaking. Yeah, I know. You don't leave your friends behind. Why are you tormenting me? You think you're helping Frodo? Mr. Haggis doesn't care about his son. He just cares about his image and avoiding a scandal. Frodo tried lots of things to get his attention. Once he jumped off a walkway in the outskirts and landed in a tree. He broke 2 ribs and old man Haggis never even came to the hospital. Just sensed once. Frodo was finally taken home by that guy, Alfred. Don't you get it? Don't you effing get it? No one cares about us. They don't give a F. Oh, what's the point? It's about the Virtualium. How many worlds? You celebrated Frodo's birthday in just 1 Virtualium? Yeah, but we did some pre-gaming first. We kind of overdid it. Frodo had trouble putting on his suit. I know how things are, Timmy. When I was your age, I also went to parties and drank booze. Why? Booze is for the old or the poor. Frodo and I have better stuff. But the girl Frodo brought had booze. She said that it was included. Why Paradise Beach? Why did you choose Paradise Beach? Well, to have some fun. Help him choose his words. People normally go to Paradise Beach to pick someone up, flirt a bit, or go to bed with someone. Is that what you were looking for? Yeah, Frodo says that you need to have an instinct, and we have it. We were godlike. Because we always know how to handle girls. He had no idea how to handle girls or game decks. I knew he was lying. He was pale and trembling. What were they doing in it? What were you doing inside it? Well, what you normally do in an adult game. Have him say it straight. You mean something erotic? Violent? On the beach? With the girls, we held hands. I gave a back rub. She liked it. Tommy's behavior told me clearly that he'd never rubbed anyone. Ever. He was on the beach by these big dunes. Were they planning on staying? Ask about details. That's rather vague. Do you remember anything about what could help me identify the beach? Focus. There was fine yellow sand and a bright blue sky, and the menu had some gravity beach chairs, striped ones. He was pale and trembling. Ask about Frodo. Or Fredo, not Frodo. Ask about the messages. You wrote to Frodo saying that he failed you. What was that about? You read my private messages? Frodo forgot that we were going to meet up. He was with the same girl, with some girl, and forgot. He's a good friend, but I don't like when he does that stuff. Started to tremble even more. He's in danger, right? Focus on what I'm asking, or I won't be able to help your friend. It's about his relationship. How are things between Frodo and his father? Do they like each other or not? Old man Haggis is paying you. No matter what I say, you'll take his side anyway. The truth lies where the money comes from. He had the look of a 5-year-old logged into a horror game by mistake. Has anyone ever been threatening Frodo? Did he have any enemies? No way. Everyone likes him, admires him. He's the best in graphics and animation, has awesome skins and bitchin' skills and fast fury. He bought the best speeder, the one for 15 thou, and Listen to the story. I raised my eyebrows in amazement as I listened to the recounting of Fredo's achievements. The kid was burning through money, offending anyone in his way, and interestingly, always able to avoid consequences for his actions. Dang it. Timmy seemed to reveal it in his friend's insolence. To revel. He obviously believed that arrogance and poor manners were cool. Sir, is Fredo in pain? I don't know. There's no pain in most games, but nothing is protecting him from fatigue or being scared. I won't know until I find him. I understand. Ask about his condition. Fredo's been in a safe state of constant, intense sexual arousal for the past few hours. What's he doing in the game? It was an adults-only world, and I guess that's what adults do in an adults-only world. Ask what adults do. What, Timmy? What do adults do? What? Fredo's doing, you know? He seemed flustered as if he'd never heard of sex before. What rock had this kid been living under? He swallowed nervously. Tell me something about Fredo. Anything you want. He's my buddy. Same stool stuff. Once this kid Alex called me names, so Fredo flushed his walk-tail down the toilet. Then he altered the hollows in the school gallery to give Alex a pig snout that constantly oozed this disgusting mucus. Fredo's brilliant. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're saying horrible things. You're not nice. Remind him about Fredo. I need to save Fredo, not protect your delicate sensibilities. If you want to help your friend, you'll answer my questions. Send them home. All right. Anything else in here? Hi, boy. What's up, Mr. Ralph? Am I talking too much? Want me to play a game with a different talking? We probably will after we solve this, because I feel like this game might go in some really mature directions that I don't really want to be on stream. It's kind of creepy. Yeah. Mr. Boy. Alright. Fredo. Examine Fredo. Alright, so we got all kinds of stuff here. Hang on. So I can heal now. But if I pick that one, but that'll use all of that stuff up. Why can't I do that one? I got enough stuff. Oh, I can do that one. Derps. So I can either heal or survive. Or I wait for more stuff for these things. I don't know. I can be playing as much longer, so it doesn't really matter. Paradise Beach is a world for people seeking love and sex. Fredo might be there. I should log into this game. Ugh, yeah, see, that's what I don't want to do. I feel like that's where it probably is.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
I have to pick one of those, huh? I don't like that. Feels like it's this one.
Fuck, how long do you expect me to wait?
Greta might be inside the adults-only world, twisted and perverted. You know, the one combining sex and violence. I should look for him there. That's what I was afraid of. Do your thing. The access fee for that virtual alien will be taken care of. All expenses are on me. Okay, I don't know that I want to go into that world. So, I think that's going to do it for this game. It's, unique. We'll say that. But, not exactly feeling that topic. Not at all. Okay, well, now we know. Time for something completely different, as they say. This game. Are you done with me, Alf? Are you just gonna cuddle for 5 seconds and then leave? I see. Okay. I didn't want to cuddle with you either then, huh? So rude. Alright, so the next game is called that's not what it's called. Cursed to Golf. It's a something game about a cursed golf world. Looks kind of like a platformer maybe, but not. It says card and board game. Might be like a card-based cursed golf thing. And looking at this screenshot, it looks kind of like a roguelike thing where you go through worlds and try to beat the course. Seems silly. Seems like a good opposite of that last game. That seems very dark. I have an idea for the title for this one. I need to double check something really quick. Make sure I put the right words in. Here we go. Make sure I got the quote right. Oops. Please type. This is going to be number 36. Yep. Cursed to Golf. Now I know why Twitch put the warning on the game category, because that makes sense. Because that was a slightly disturbing game. And I don't want to continue that. This. Edit. Okay. There's our title and our game update, and here comes the game. Okay, sports controller. I like that. Very simple. A little bit lower on the sound, on the music, so I don't go have to yell to you guys. I'm only gonna go 30 FPS at this resolution. So port from console, clearly. Borderless, VSync enable, apply. Okay. Much more upbeat music. My mouse is gone again. There we go. Cool. New round. Classic golf-like mode. Play cursed golf. Tackle 18 holes of golf purgatory in order to ascend back to the land of the living. Sure, let's try it. Play tutorial. Wow. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My oh my, it has been a doozy. We have seen some outstanding play from our champion today. Yes. We go now to the 18th green. The first shot of golfer will need their driver. This club is ideal for long-range shots. If you want to make your ball fly, this is your club. The golfer will need to gauge the amount of power they need to get the ball across the golf course. Let's see if they can nail the correct distance and land neatly on the fairway. Alright, start shot. Oh, confirm power. Okay, I got it. Max, also as close as max power as I can get. Confirm angle? Where do I pick that? Where is the angle little thingy? Am I missing it? Am I blind? I don't know where the angle thingy was. Saw a little red dot moving back and forth, but I couldn't see where it was finishing. Iron. Mid-range. Oh, I didn't see the little green thingies last time. Now I see them. Rain. Thankfully, lousy weather cannot stop history in the making. Golfer of all time. Yes, I am the GOAT. Ha! Oh boy. I knew there had to be something about this being cursed. Damn. Down the hole. Oof. Eternity.
Huh?
I'm dead. Golf purgatory.
Huh?
The Scotsman.
Huh?
All right. I'm a wee one. Hey, use a boom. Always start at 5. With each shot, it will count down.
Huh?
If you don't reach the flag within the par count, you will fail and be cursed forever.
Huh?
Good. Land your tee shot here, and let's continue. Okay, hold on. So facing direction there. Nudge camera. Cancel. Cancel shot, start shot, switch golf club. Open ace card deck, fast forward emitter. That's really it. Oh. Ah, okay. Nice. Nudge can't. Okay, there we go. I can move the damn camera. Good.
Huh?
Ah, cool. Eight clubs. All right, wedge driver iron. Nice. Detonate the ball in three mid flight. Choose a ball to continue to play with. It'll strengthen your skills and help you deal with it. Hey. Nope. Okay. Or I can do it the other way and use a detonate. I'll use a detonate. Try it. Hmm. Oh. Oh, do I have... Huh? Do I have to do it first? Okay, and then I can activate it. I see.
Huh?
Alright. No. Interesting game, to say the least. Oh, that's not where I wanted it to go. Oh, it worked though. Hell yeah. Roll off. Oh. Boo. Iron on this one. Oh, good lord. What is that? That comes out here. I see. This game's okay. Kind of. We'll do a couple holes on the main thing, and then we'll see how we feel then. No. Uh-oh. That's no good. Ew. Rough. Rough. No! Dick. Be a golf legend, just like a pirate legend. Choose a pin, tee off time shot, tee off with the power of time stop at the start of each hole. Take no -1 penalty from the grabber hazard. Tee off with the power of scatter shot at the start of each hole. I don't know. Time stop. The hell? The hell, Bobby? That's gonna push it that way. I have no idea. Where's that thing come out? Right there. If I can hit that, that would be ideal. Oh, I get 3 shots. Nope. I got 3 shots. Okay. We just kind of smash it through them. Got it. Oh no! Undo. Only because I don't know what I'm doing. Nope. A little lower this time. Oh my god. You're worse. Oh, I can't use a driver out here. Okay. Aww. Just finished watching a blind person stream Sea of Thieves. It was really fascinating. He only fish and helm, but the compass is his wayfinder. I think I've seen that person too. I mean, there's probably more than one, but there was definitely one that I saw that did similar stuff where they were able to do that, and then they had other people help him, or her, I forget which it was, get around. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do, what video games can, how they can help players play that are blind or have some other issue. It is another one of those things that, well, I'm not an Xbox fanboy. I'm not a PlayStation fan. I'm not an anybody fanboy. I just want good games. That is one thing that I feel like Xbox has a little more than PlayStation, is the accessibility stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's ironically eye-opening how it works and how people play games that are blind. Deaf is one thing. Like, you can play most games deaf. You might not catch all the audio cues for different things, but you can, even like Fortnite has audio cues, visualization that pro players use basically to cheat. You say they're deaf so they can hear exactly where stuff is coming from, but it shows on screen where the footsteps are coming from and whatnot. It's pretty wild what games can do these days. Oh, that's gonna hit the wall. Yep. This game, on the other hand, is just weird and slightly frustrating. And I only played one game. What is that gonna do for me? Get in there. Oh, just barely missed. Nope, even less. There we go. It's it feels like a roguelike golf game that's very simple. Select the path. Do I want money or money? Or do we want the skull thing? Let's do the skull thing just to get the experience of what a skull thingy is. I honestly don't know how much we're going to play this game, because it's kind of meh. So what are these? Just different... I don't like one bit. Ace cards. Oh my god, it's gambling. Gamba. Yes. Oh, I don't want driving range. No, 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 no. Alright, so this is the boss. Let's see what the boss is like, and we'll probably move on to the next game. I am slowly falling asleep to this one. And it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. TNT's there. That teleports me where? There? I don't know that I have a TNT thingy now that I look at it. I don't know if I can use that. If I have a TNT ace card. Negative, Batman. So that's not even an option. So we have to go this way. And then either this way. I can't go that way because then I get screwed. So I gotta go this way. Cross here. Hit that hopefully. Down here. Down here. This is too much. This is too excessive. Oh my god. I can't do that because then I can't get through there. So I can't go this way. I gotta stay over here. I gotta go down here. Down here. I can get that and then come down here. So okay, so I gotta get to there. Perfect. Yes, push me. Yes. Beautiful. Oof, that sucks. I don't even want to think about having diabetes. My grandmother had it, and that's what ended up killing her. So I don't want it. I very much hope you can control it better than my grandmother did, because she did not. Alright, I want to get to, like, so I'm shooting it like this, and come back down. Yeah, so if I can get it to hit here-ish at its peak, that's where I want it to be. Ooh, look at that. That was almost perfect. Oh, it was too perfect. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I gotta do it again? Ugh. Alright, I gotta add some shots here. It's a little lower this time. There. That's probably too low. Yep. But at least it stopped. Does that mean I get struck by lightning? I want to get it up high. There, maybe? Yes, there's 2 shots and fairway. Nice. And then I have to go down this, right? I can technically hit that if I get it, but I gotta go down this way. Yeah. Here's what we're shooting for. Just gotta get over this cliff. Maybe like there. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna go down here, so let's see how we can do this. I bounce it there and up and over, maybe? There? Nope. Boo. Oof, 44 years, so most of your life you've had diabetes. That sucks. Is that, I guess, if it's been that long, since you were in your single-digit years, like, is it a hereditary thing for you then? 'Cause it doesn't seem like that would be induced by bad eating habits. And maybe it was made worse by bad eating habits, but not initially. I don't know. Ow. We're not going to make it through this, I don't think. Oh, don't whine at me. You couldn't do any better, boy. You couldn't do any better at this game. Nope, that's not where I wanted it to go. Right in the sand. Upside down? There's no way in hell I finish this hole. Oh, it's not gonna get over that, is it? Well, I'm totally screwed. There's no chance I beat this now. This wall is gonna kill me. Even if I use a wedge, I don't get far enough. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I can just hit them and go down? I didn't know. I thought I had to blow it up. Oh my god, I'm learning. Oh, boo. Balls. Gotcha. And you want me to bring you bad food from the US? What the hell? You don't want all this sugar. Not good for your situation. All right, I'm done with this. I'm not. This is just not. This is more beating my head against the wall than anything on this game. Okay, that's fine. Keep talking. I want to quit. Stop. Stop talking. You talk too much. Blah, 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 blah. Come on. I'm done. Oh my god. But once I go down the cookie aisle, there's no stopping getting cookies. I'm gonna get too many cookies. Oh my god, this guy talks too much. Stop. Jesus. Thank you. Alright. Man. Okay. Let's go to our last game. Let's see what this, I forget what this last one was. And then we'll probably take a break for dinner and then maybe just do some chill Minecraft later. This and this. This one. Roguelike tactics board combat with tower defense elements. Okay. Defend the Rook is what it's called. Just was not feeling that golf game at all. But that's why we try, because you never know. Maybe it's good, maybe it's horrendously bad, or boring, or not my style. Doesn't matter. Let's see here. That's a silly enough name. And this one. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Where is the game name? Yeah. True, it is breakfast era. When I see cookie, I just think cookie. But you're eating little mini cookies. Basically. Eating cookie-like cereal. But yeah, no. Let's see. So hit play on this. And I need to click this and this. And update that a couple. I'm a couple behind. This is number 37, not 35. You know, capture? There you go. Good boy. Now, is this a controller game? It has controller options. But the question is, how many things is it useful to play with a controller, or do I really need a mouse and keyboard? Let's see. I'm not clicking, so that's not a good sign. Yeah, show health bars. Yeah. Disable camera shake. Okay. Graphics. Yeah. Audio. Turn that down. Beat. Yeah. Okay. Screw the tutorial. Straight into a game. Well, it's going to give me a tutorial anyway, so never mind. This is the Rook. Thank you. Defend it at all costs. If it is destroyed, the game is over. Roger Dodger. How does this feel with mouse and keyboard instead? This is probably going to feel a lot better with mouse and keyboard. Simply because it's lots of point and tap, and then it's going to be pain in the butt, I have a feeling, to target properly. So we swap over to a mouse and keyboard. So hold one momento while I get it out. All right. Keyboard acquired. And we go. So click. Move to an available blue tile and click it. Okay. Can't. It's got no sound. It's very quiet. And turn. I want to understand this stuff. So this tutorial sucks. We'll just. And then click to attack. Okay. So this is my defense. It's gonna be my ranged attack. How far I can move, and my melee attack power, and then my health. This guy's got a 3 melee, 6 health, and it's going to drop to 2 when I click it because I'm going to range attack it for 4. Boom. Okay. He hits me for... Okay. I guess that is a... because I attacked back for 4 and it killed him? Okay, so he's got no ranged or defense. He's got no ranged. It says he's got an arrow, a bow and arrow, I think. But doesn't have a ranged amount, so I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, is it just not showing it? It's 2 to 3. That one's 4. So I don't want to arrange it. So let's start with this guy. Now, can he be diagonal? We're about to attack? Probably not. No, seeing as how they're not moving diagonally, they probably not. Attack him. Oh, it's not letting me. Just move this turn, gain +4 temporary armor. What is... Oh, he's got to wait. Okay. Oh, I can move my entire tower. Okay. I guess that's my rook. I guess it makes sense. Okay. What was the water icon that the thing did? Oh. It's this. Defensive field. Enemies that attack the rook are instantly destroyed. Ah, okay. Ah, yes. No, I mean, it's the fact that you knew it was good, you got all that stuff in while you could. And the internet is definitely helping access to seeing stuff. I know during COVID and everything, I'm not a huge traveler, but it was nice to see other people doing things. I think, I don't know if you've ever looked at the Twitch viewer count charts, pre-COVID and then during and post-COVID, but there was a massive spike in viewer counts on Twitch during COVID because of being able to see other people that way. And there were still people doing IRL streams safely for the most part, or like they were doing bike tours or something where they could stay away from people and go camping and whatnot. So that was nice to see all of that, and not actually have to do it myself. I have had a vague thought of potentially, mainly only while I drive, because I don't want to be lugging around internet stuff and keeping a phone out while I'm walking around in parks and everything, but mainly while I drive on my trip in the fall. I'm considering there's a small chance that I mount my phone on the windshield and stream driving, since I'll have Starlink on the car. It's not like I have to worry about data or anything. I've thought about that idea just because most people don't do that anymore, but most people don't do that kind of drive anymore. So just to show it, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I also don't want to go 4+ weeks without a stream. I'd rather do something during that time. So maybe I do that. I don't know. But got to make sure it doesn't show my face or me on it all, because I can't appease Lottie. That just can't happen. She's not allowed to see me. Nobody's allowed to see me, really, for that matter, but that's the funny one. I get to pick now. Okay. Warrior gains 2 temporary armor each time they damage an enemy. He's already got 8. Gain 4 temporary armor and 4 temporary power when an adjacent enemy is destroyed. Maybe. Killing an enemy makes them explode, dealing 5 damage to adjacent enemies. They all sound good. do that one. Seems like cheating. That worked out well. Yeah, that might be. That'd be cool. I'll have to. I've been to the Alps. I've been to the European Alps. When I was in high school. My parents have been to Iceland. They went there. They've been there twice now, actually, I think, on cruises. I know John lives there, so we hear about it. But I like this. I actually kind of like the live traveling because it's not edited to make it look good. It's just, this is what it's like, right? There's he's not doing it. Well, he's doing a bike tour right now, but there's a streamer on Twitch called Hitch, and normally does hitchhiking, which is also a totally different world and interesting to see. But he's doing a bike tour right now from Tromsø, Norway, the northernmost city in Norway, down through Finland, and then into the like Lithuanian stuff. But I don't even care to. I don't have to listen to those streams. I just want to watch. Just watch the. I have it on like a second monitor while I'm working or something, just to see the view. He did a bike tour a couple years ago on the coast of Norway, and it was just gorgeous. But then he'll do like a hitchhiking thing where he just actually just hitchhikes everywhere. He'll go across Canada, or he'll go across the U.S., or like he went across Russia one year, and then he's done all over Europe and different places. So it's just seeing stuff you haven't seen before, unfiltered. I like that. The warrior attacked an enemy last turn. They gain +2 temporary power and +3. Gain 4 temporary, 4 temporary. Oh, okay. So I can put like this here. I don't know what that little icon means. Oh, I see. What are the strongest? Okay. Oh, I gotta. That's weird. Weird interface. Okay. Well, that didn't go as I expected it to. Oh, I need to actually click these guys and attack. What am I doing? Okay. I'm dumb. That worked. Kill him. Idiot. Just click here. What is going on? This is not a well-made game at all. It's very janky, to say the least. Like, why is he gray? This image passing through at the end of your turn. Okay. Two of those out, huh? None of these guys are gonna come. Breezy traps. Breezy traps. Breezy traps. All right, and then okay. Warriors. +2 temp armor, +1 move, -2 armor. Eh. Do that for now. Keep going. 8 max health, 1 move. Oh. This is very... Like, why are they highlighted then if I can't pick them? I don't know what my XP is. Where's my XP? Hmm. Oh. Okay. That's not per type. I see. And where's my gold count? 10. Is that across the board or each? Probably across the board. So all plus health, plus damage. I guess freeze trap plus damage would be good. Do that. Where's my gold amount? I don't know how much gold I have. Okay. Now I see it, but I can't see it over there. Okay. Oh, that's an enemy right there. I just noticed that. Weighty blows give a unit power and armor. Boss spawning point. All right, let's block his ass in. Give some damage. Push you across there. Put that there. Use that. Can use that. Okay. We just use this. Yep. Easy. And then Easy. Okay.
Are you certain this is the right place?
Worry not, Your Grace. The Rook follows my commands to the letter. You should be quite aware of that by now.
Of course. I did not mean to doubt your capabilities. They are nothing short of legendary.
Then I trust you will have no issues with paying a suitable price for my services. A single barrel of gems should be enough.
I thought that such mundane commerce was beneath you. I bowed my head into the mud and begged for your help. Is that not enough to show my appreciation?
That payment is not for my benefit, but yours, so that you understand the value of my gesture. I appreciated your humility, but that alone is not enough. Saving a kingdom will always require sacrifices. Be happy that yours is paid in gold rather than blood. You were right. Clever of them to sneak through the northern plains while your forces are occupied in the mountains.
Too clever. I wonder if those pieces are enough.
Do not doubt these legends, Your Grace. Their names might have faded from history, but their power is very much alive within my tokens. You should leave now. Let me send you back. I prefer to work alone.
No. I don't want a challenge. All right, before we start that, just like yesterday, I see rain about to hit here and thunderstorms. So I want to let the pupper out and let him do his dirty deeds while it's not raining. So let me throw you, well, we'll just leave it here on the screen because it's pretty. Lots of colors. And I will be right back to let him out really quick. All right. Definitely good spidey senses by the doggo. There's a big old rain cloud about to hit. All right. At least try one of these. I do need to eat dinner here soonish, so we'll try one of these. See how it goes. Grows in power the longer he remains in battle. Underlings are disorganized and inexperienced. Start battle. Squashing your pitiful invasion sounded like a respectable use of my powers, Azaz. Tell me, what are you after now?
Gems, my feeble conjurer. The kingdom is ripe with gemstones, and I will claim their power.
Typical. I will not allow that, of course. Letting you pass would sully my reputation.
You should know by now I am unending. You will learn to fear me, Magister. I will force your eyes open. Ow.
Okay. Let's just destroy some stuff first. You go here. You attack him. You scoot up. You can't attack that. The hell is that? What's going on? Wait. I can't. Okay, makes no sense. There we go. So Barrack gives a warrior +1 range. When the rogue moves over a trap, rearm it. Yes. +3 armor for each barricade. Alright. 5 power against enemies that are missing health. Start their turn whenever they take armor damage. Do that one. Of course they're on the other side of the map. Why wouldn't they be? Alright, so now we're going to start using some of this stuff. Put you there. Put a trap here. Trap here. And barricade there. Barricade there. Interesting. And then you come sit over here. You come sit here. You go there. You go there. Okay. Death. They're all stunned. I like it. Means I don't have to kill them immediately. You can die to that. You can die to that. Yeah, take him out. Take him out. Didn't move on the end against stealth. -4 armor. When hit, cast chain lightning. Your chain lightning now deals 4 damage to energy. I don't have any armor to start with, so sure. -4. Do it. Okay. Where did this guy come from? Huh. Okay. Okay.
get this party started. That helps. That's it. Well, we can do that there. Damn. Beat up on some folks there. And I'm guessing the darkening skies mean he hears thunder in the distance. Why am I not surprised? Actually rain too. Boom. It's okay, bud. It's just rain. That's why we went outside. Come here. You're okay. Take that one. Hey, bud, you gonna lick my hands now? Yeah. I mostly play this with just a mouse, so lick my left hand. Mr. Alf. I'll take a break here shortly, bud, for some dinner. I promise. Alright, so we got dude here with a trap in front of it. This is regular spawning point. This is going to be our boss. So, you just go there. You go here. You're going to take care of... No, I didn't mean to move you. Ball sack. God dang it. Is there an undo? Dang it.
Okay, good. Cancel. Cool, 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 cool. I didn't mean to do that. I want you to stay there. I want you to come here. Just get out of the way of that, because these two will take care of that guy. All right. You just come over here for now. You attack it. Do your thing. You need to get over here. Almost in range of it. You, sir. Okay. Give you this again. You. All right. These three, why do they feel so familiar? You may have encountered them when they were still alive. Another place and time. Which reminds me, you don't belong here, do you, Azaz? Goodbye, dullard demon. Coward! You should have at least killed me with your own hands. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Level up. There we go. Very strange. It doesn't just let you click something and level up. So I got... Why wasn't this here earlier? 63. Now I know how much I got. Do more damage. Move further. And more power. Okay, shop. I got 106 gold. So I say we do one of each of these. And then damage here. And then more health on that. And then these do more damage, just give them more health. More health on you. Really not a lot. You just go. Can I level up anything else? No. Alright, let's do one more battle. And then we might call it on this game too. Kind of simplistic.
Magister, there is another threat. The northern tribes have marched into our lands, no doubt to take advantage of our casualties.
That is most peculiar. The tribes have kept to themselves for almost 100 years. Why attack now?
Perhaps they too see an opportunity to acquire our gems. I am sorry to ask for this, but it appears I will require your services a little while longer.
Okay. All right. Bluey. I can't attack that. I gotta move somewhere to attack something. And that was not it. Boo. -4 armor, +8 power. Wow. Ugh. Rogues attacks with enemies with less armor than them deal plus. Does that have to be negative armor? So that's a useless one. Okay. That's the only one that really makes sense. I don't want to lose his armor. You stay there. You head up here. You head up here. Assassins.
Oh my, there are assassins.
I can't attack him. Kind of screw you guys a little bit.
Damn. Getting destroyed on this one. Oh well. Okay. You just move there. Two enemies. That's it. Oh, they're big enemies, though. Jesus. Wait, does this board get smaller, or am I just hallucinating? I don't remember putting a trap on the very edge. a shot out of him every time. It's 10 damage that I get, even if he keeps dying. Alright, so then... force that one through there. That there. And then this guy. Get out of there. You come over here. You come down here. Guy's gonna get destroyed no matter what he does. Uh-oh. This ain't good. And the boss. Alright, buddy. You get over there. I need you here. You can reach you over here. Wait, I can't. Holy Jesus. 150. I'm so dead. Ain't no way I beat this one. That's not... Oh, I thought that was the other thing that did 10 damage to everybody. I'm an idiot. Can't undo that. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yeah.
Put that there. Doesn't mean any good. Put that there. Doesn't do me any good. Well, maybe that one. Wait, I didn't use any of my crap. I'm an idiot. I am such an idiot. Ah, you crap, dummy. Jesus. Really? It's Milton. Take that out. What the hell? Boo. Can't use it on him. And the dead. The hell is this? Oh. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for me on this game. I need some food. And we'll take probably 30 minutes to an hour break. And then we'll be back. We'll probably do some chill Minecraft or something just to veg out for a little bit, and then we'll be done. So thank you for watching for now. I'll be back in a bit, and we'll see you later.